Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. We've got baseball on the show. It's the New York Yankees and the Boston Red Sox. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go. Our starting pitcher in this one, Garrett Crochet.
A power pitcher that is going to pitch aggressively with the fastball. His fastball velocity ranks near the top in the league. Will also throw the slider, but if you're a hitter, be ready for the fastball. You're going to see a few of them during your at-bat.
All right, ready to get underway. Now it's the shortstop, Anthony Volpe. Outside low, and this one is off and running. The wind of the pitch. And now it's even up.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
In the air, left field, down the line, and that's a foul ball.
Great swing and solid contact. Just a little too quick. He's got to stay back a little longer.
The shortstop takes the ball.
Running that good fastball up on the hitter's inside. If nothing else, it keeps him from diving out over the plate to get those arms extended on a pitch away.
Rips that one center field, and there's a hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Everything came together for him. Just a very nice approach and swing right there to use the big part of the field. Everything was on time. He stayed balanced through the entire swing and just launched that one into center. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. Check swing, and he went. That's strike one. Crochet, a former All-Star, 25 years old, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. Volpe aboard here at first with nobody out. Next offering upstairs. Runner takes off. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. Volpe around second, headed for third. Stop sign goes up at third. Runners at the corners, nobody out.
Back-to-back base hits. He wasn't able to elevate it, but he put a great swing on it. Right on time, good balanced approach, and just blasted it through the infield.
So runners at the corners, nobody out. And now the right fielder, Aaron Judge. And that one clips the corner. Pitch misses, and that's ball one. Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. Base hit center field, and they strike first as they take a 1-0 lead. Runner stops at third, and they're at the corners with nobody out.
Only gets it done in a big spot to get the run across. Pitch was on the outside, didn't go the other way with it, but still a nice job of using the big part of the field to find a hole. No way he hits it that well if he hooks around the baseball there.
Bellinger up to hit. Just missed.
This might be the most pressure you put on this guy today. You got one run in, you got to try to get another one or maybe two.
Runners on the corners, no outs. That one hit to right. Hops over the wall, and that's an automatic double as a run scores.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Here's Stanton now. Golden opportunity right here. And that is downstairs. And it's 1-0. Singy, maybe some nerves getting the best of him in the first?
Well, it's hard to know exactly if it's nerves or not, but he just doesn't have it right now. Those hitters on the other side, they're going to say it's nerves and use that as a competitive edge to try to jump on him even more.
That one finds the zone, and the count 1-1. Fastball is outside.
He's got a base open, so the pressure to come in and really attack this hitter, not as great as it would be if the bags were sacked.
Stanton swings, crushes one, out to left, and it hits off the monster. They extend their lead as the runner scores from second. It's a 2-run single. It's 4-zip.
Gets the job done as he brings home a pair. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
No outs. Runner at first. Austin Wells stepping in now for the Yankees.
Well, it's not the inning he was planning on to begin this start, but you've got to find a way to shake things off and give your team some length and put up some zeros.
Lifted in the air down the left side. Durant brings it in. One down. As we take a look now at the New York Yankees lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These players have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand. Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Next one is off the plate. Now 2-0.
Well, they've been able to score 4 runs off of him in this inning, and this is where you want to just max out, get as much as you can, give him one of those tough innings where it's going to be hard for him to recover in the next one.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
That just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
First and second, 1 out. And stepping in for the Yankees, Jason Dominguez. Not even close there. Ball 1. That one fouled off. Stanton at second. Goldie over at first with 1 away. Next offering is in for a strike. Two on, 1 out. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Fights that one away, still 1-2.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Foul ball still a 1-2 count. Tough start for him so far, already at 30 pitches here in the first. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Some heat there at 98 miles an hour.
It's a strikeout, but they'll be in good shape if they make their outs as difficult as that one. Those grinding ABs take a toll on a pitcher as the game goes on.
And up next for New York, Oswaldo Cabrera. Left field. And a base hit. Here's the throw to the plate. And he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning.
Well, it's pretty difficult to throw a base runner out at the plate with 2 outs and a base hit to the outfield, but an excellent job of coming up with it, getting rid of it quickly, and throwing on the money. That is great technique from start to finish. Nice job to end the inning.
Back here at Fenway Park, and on the hill, the big righty, Garrett Cole. How about a scouting report on him?
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
Jaron Duran, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. Hit in the air, center field. Bellinger in position. And there's one down. Here's a check of the Red Sox lineup put together by manager Alex Cora. Saying they got their work cut out for them, down a busload already in this one.
And a manager does not want to see his hitters going to the plate swinging like it's a home run derby. He wants hitters to put together quality at bats, play the game that you've been playing and that you've been taught to play with this organization, and go out there and move the line. If you do that, you're going to score some runs. Maybe you don't win this ball game, but at least you have some momentum to carry into the next one. Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher.
Oh, now this one's high and deep. Way back there. On its way. Gone. So he goes the opposite way with that one, and they cut into the lead. It's 4-1.
This game just got a little more interesting with that home run. That's great confidence in the power right there. Most hitters would try to hook that ball to the pull side and hit it out of the park. He stayed back, let it travel, and hit it hard the other way.
So 1 out, nobody on. And here is Devers. And that one upstairs, ball 1. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-1.
Talk about tying a guy up. That was ugly.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. 1 out, base is empty. And that skips in the dirt.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Liner, and that should be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. A well-deserved double on a great swing. Got everything going on time. He stayed balanced and he squared it up about as well as you could possibly ask.
Now batting Tristan Casas. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Cole, not a big strikeout guy, but still very effective as far as starting pitchers go. One of those guys that involves the defense and really gets them involved in the action.
He moves the ball around all the quadrants of the strike zone and will add and subtract velocity, and because of that, he gets the weak contact. It's all about missing the barrel of the bat.
Makes the catch for the out. Throw behind the runner, and they've got him doubled off. But not before they're able to draw closer with this blast. It's now 4-1. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Second inning set to go. And now it's going to be Anthony Volpe. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond. And this guy is at the top of the list. Crochet back to work. The shortstop takes the ball.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have a range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness.
In the air, pretty deep out to center field. And a quick out, number one.
Now batting, second baseman, Jazz Chisholm.
And now
Jr.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. 1 for 1 with a single so far. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-1. Lined, and that's a base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Now batting, right fielder, Aaron Judge.
Now it's Aaron Judge up to the plate. RBI single his last time up. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
And that misses. Ball one.
Judge enjoyed success at the major league level right away. He hit 52 home runs as a rookie.
Runner on the move. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to second. Tag. Out at second.
Usually when you see a team try to steal a base in the early innings, it tells you they want to be aggressive on offense. Try to force the defense to make plays and slow them down. That's exactly what they did right there. So we'll see if that caught stealing changes the offensive approach moving forward.
Two outs. Inside. And that's ball two.
Ball three.
Cody Bellinger waiting to hit for the Yankees. That's a walk. Went with another changeup but missed the spot.
One of the things about that two-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a two-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Bellinger stands in now and watches strike one.
There it was, a high-velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
And a big swing and a miss.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
2 strikes.
And that just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
In the air, right field. Makes the grab, and that's the third out. One left for the Yankees, but they lead it 4-1. And we're back. Trevor Story comes up to the plate. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Just missed.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position, and that's what he does.
And that's off the inside edge. 2-1.
The hitting's going to come around. He's going to figure it out. But right now, his big asset is the way he plays the game on defense.
Up and in, and now 3-1. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Masataka Yoshida up next for the Red Sox.
Leadoff man on. It's time to play a little small ball. Get some base runners. Try to dig yourself out of the hole.
It immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. This one popped up. Volpe makes the grab, one down.
Batting seventh, right fielder, Wilyer Abreu.
So stepping in for Boston, Wilyer Abreu. And that's in for a strike.
Probably the best one we have seen. Throwing it where he wanted to, have a nice tight spin to it, and a teaser just off the edge of the plate.
Sliced hard, but foul down the left side. That pitch just misses the inside corner, and the count 1-2. Man at first, one away. That missed by a lot. Ball 2. And there's a ball. Swings and misses, struck him out. So up next, Connor Wong. And foul ball. Fastball for a strike.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Close one, doesn't get the call.
1 ball,
and the count is 1-2.
Well, as a pitcher, when you make a big pitch down around the knees and don't get the call, it'll eat at you out there. So some handle it a little bit better than others. And right here, clearly letting the ump hear it a little bit.
Cut on and miss, struck him out. And that is that. One left for the Red Sox, and they trail it 4-1. Top half of the third inning. Now up as the Yankees DH, Giancarlo Stanton. And the pitch. Hit in the air, left field. Duran makes the grab, one away. And next for New York, Austin Wells. He's 0 for 1. And a foul ball. One down, base is empty. Fastball is outside. And that clips the inside corner. Goes down looking.
Now batting, the first baseman,
Paul Goldschmidt will climb in. He reached on a walk his first time. Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. Next offering is in for a strike. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep, because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Down in order go the Yankees as they hold on to a 4-1 lead. Bottom of the inning, and stepping in for Boston, Cedar Rafaela. Right through there for a strike. On the ground to the left, Volpe. One up, one down.
Now batting, left fielder, Jaron Duran.
Now batting, Jaron Duran. Fly to center his first time.
If there's nobody on in front of him, you know, a single for him many times is a double. This guy is off to the races, ready to steal a bag when he's on first base.
Fastball for a strike. On the ground, right side. Jazz tosses to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, second baseman, Alex Bregman.
2 outs, base is empty. And now it's Alex Bregman. He's already homered in this game. That's in for a strike at 95. It's 0-1. Fastball is outside. 2 outs, base is empty. That one's in there, and the count 1-2. And a good eye there.
Executed that pitch very nicely, just missed with it.
That one misses. 3-2 now.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Almost a coin flip for the umpire in that call, but most umpires just don't want to give pitchers a break up in the zone like that.
Man aboard, and here is Devers, doubled in his first AB. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. Coming home. He'll score easily.
Picks himself up at RBI. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
So, runner at second, 2 down. Tristan Casas up next for the Red Sox. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. Bellinger makes the grab. And that is the third out of the inning. Red Sox with an RBI double. It's now 4-2. You're dialed into the show. Back here at Fenway, leading off, Jason Dominguez.
Jason Dominguez.
A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
You know, these Yankees doing a good job at the plate with runners on base, and that can be a key difference maker in the game. They've been delivering when it matters most, batting over .750 with runners in scoring position so far. It's been impressive to watch.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Now batting.
Stepping in, Oswaldo Cabrera. A single his first time. Fastball for a strike.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
Ripped to third and caught.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
And now the shortstop, Anthony Volpe, 1 for 2. And that is out of play. And
That's
ball 1.
1-1.
That's in there. Going to count 1 and 2. The shortstop takes the ball. 2 down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. That's down and in.
3 and 2.
Outside, and that is ball 4.
You know, Boog, it's been said these guys are savages in the box. You can see it right there with such tight plate discipline.
Manager out of the dugout now, and he'll make a move to dip into the Red Sox bullpen. Garrett Crochet will depart, and it's going to be a start that he'd like to get a redo on. Not his best. Back with the new arm in a minute. And so the Red Sox go to the bullpen. Richard Fitz.
Well, they didn't get much length out of their starter in this one, so they've got a lot of outs to eat up in that bullpen. I think they'll look for some length out of him right here if they can get it.
And stepping in for the Yankees, Jazz Chisholm Jr. He's 2 for 2. In there, and it's 0-1. Chisholm goes 5 feet 11 inches, 27 years old, and he was born in the Bahamas. To the right side. Can't glove it cleanly. Beats him to first, and they do get the third out of the inning. The Yanks leave 1 as they can't add to their 4-2 lead. Bottom of the 4th, so stepping in for Boston, Trevor Story.
For the Red Sox, shortstop Trevor Story.
And there's a foul ball.
You know, these Red Sox doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
Not close with that one, and to count 1 and 2.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
We got full count.
Story swings and crushes one. Deep left field. Onto the track, and he makes the catch.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Yoshida batting with one down takes a strike.
0-1's the count.
And it's 1-1.
I got one ball, one
Base is
strike.
empty, one away. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. On the corner for a strike, and it's 1-2.
Backdoored him with the breaking ball. Just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again.
You can see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
Got him looking. That K is his third of the game. Now it's the right fielder, Wilyer Abreu. His first at bat was a strikeout.
Abreu.
And that misses. And that is ball one. And that drops in for a strike. Swing and a high fly ball. That's out to center. Bellinger makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. And welcome back to the ballpark. We go to the top of the fifth. Aaron Judge at the plate. And first offering is fouled off.
You know, these Yankees putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished.
Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with two strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Slashed foul down the right side. That'll hook off into the seats. He swings and fouls one off. One down, base is empty. That misses. Now 1-2. That one is blasted left field towards the monster, and it's off the green monster. In safely with a double, his second of the day.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
And now it's Giancarlo Stanton. He has, as they like to say,
let me guess, Boog, light tower power?
That's right. First offering, and it just misses. One out and a runner at second, and we're at the top of the fifth. Next offering upstairs.
2-0 count to a guy like this at the plate. You've got to throw a pitcher's pitch. Don't just try to get a strike. He could make you pay.
Swing and a miss. Now 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Man at second. Down the line, it's a base hit. Bellinger on his way home. He'll score. It's an RBI single, and they're up by 3.
Well done. Drives in the run. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
And up next for New York, Austin Wells. 0 for 2 in this one. fouled off to the right. Yankees up by 3. There's a strike. 95 of that one. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away.
Back-to-back singles. Good pitch hard and inside, but he showed off some quick hands, got the barrel to it, and was able to yank it into the outfield.
Paul Goldschmidt now. He is struck out, and he is walked. First offering misses badly for ball 1.
Well, he's just given up 3 straight hits, and now behind in this count to this hitter. Might be a good time for somebody to call a timeout. Maybe the pitching coach go out there and talk to him just a little bit.
And that one is lifted in the air. Abreu hauls it in for the out.
Now batting, left fielder Jason Dominguez.
Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder Jason Dominguez. On the ground, right side, Bregman. They take the force out. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's 5-2. Back here at Fenway, we head to the bottom of the 5th. And now it's the catcher for the Red Sox, Connor Wong. Cole back to work. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike.
You know, these Red Sox, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
To third, Cabrera. Handles, throws to first, and the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th.
Now batting, the center fielder, Cedar Rafaela.
Cedar Rafaela digs in now. He's 0 for 1.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Chris, we were excited to watch him pitch. This is a little more along the lines of what we were expecting performance-wise.
Yeah, Boo, great pitchers like this, you may get one opportunity in one inning to get to them, to get some runs up on the board. And if you don't take it then, you may see zeros the rest of the ballgame.
Hops over the wall, and that's an automatic double.
Well, this tends to happen more often in this park than others, and that short fence is just so inviting for hitters. You see a lot of balls bounce over for an automatic double when no one can run it down.
Jarren Duran up next for the Red Sox. First pitch, and he just misses.
Counts 1-0.
One out and a runner at second. Swing and a foul out of play. Falling behind 2-1. Late swing, foul to the left. In the dirt. Base hit center field. Rounds third, headed for the plate. throw is offline, and he scores. It's 5-3.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Now it's Alex Bregman. He's already homered here in this one. That pitch in for a strike. 0-1. Bottom of the zone and a called strike.
And that's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out on a slider, and there's two gone. Here's Rafael Devers. There's the strike. Pitch is in there, and it's 0-2.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First two pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
There goes the runner. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. And that's in the dirt.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead. Doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself into scoring position.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Duran leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Fights that one away, still 1-2. The other way, nice grab. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now 5-3. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back in Boston, start of the 6th, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading off, Oswaldo Cabrera.
Oswaldo Cabrera.
Just missed. The Red Sox with some bullpen action. Brennan Bernardino getting ready to go. Weiser also throwing.
Outside, that's a ball.
High in the air, out to right. Hauls it in for the out. Back to the top of the Yankee order. Now here is Anthony Volpe. And that's through there for a strike. And it's 0-1. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, and it falls. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Up next for the Yankees, second baseman.
So digging in, Jazz Chisholm Jr. Fitz picks to first, and he's back in on a dive. Went with the sweeper, but it misses.
1-0.
Popped up. And that one actually will be grabbed by Story. 2 down.
Now batting, right fielder, Aaron Judge.
It's Aaron Judge now. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too.
No,
first pitch misses.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power, but then if this hitter gets a strike or two on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
That one catches the corner for a strike. Runner takes off, pitching for a strike. And that's a stolen base, not even close.
You know, having a good lead is so key when you're stealing bases, even if you've got great speed. But if you don't have great speed but can get an extended lead and a good jump, you can steal bases on a catcher who can really throw it. That's a nice job right there.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Out number 3. So one hit is all they get. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the Yankees 5 and the Red Sox 3. And we're back here at Fenway Park. And here's the first baseman, Tristan Casas. Just off the inside edge.
Good fastball there. I think it was a purpose pitch. Just want to make that hitter's feet uncomfortable. And that location will definitely do it.
Line drive. That's a base hit into right field. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Backdoor breaking ball, and he didn't go the other way with it like you might think, but he put a good swing on it, squared it up nicely.
Here's Trevor Story. Tap foul at the plate. In the air to left center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one away.
Up next for the Red Sox, designated hitter,
now it's the DH, Masataka Yoshida.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Next pitch way upstairs. That one missed.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
The strikeout and the second of the game for the Coltrane.
Well, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle. So I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
And now the right fielder, Wilyer Abreu. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. With the tying run at the plate here in the bottom of the sixth. That's to third, Cabrera. They get the force, and that will end the inning. They get a leadoff single, but leave him stranded. Seventh inning coming up. It's the Yankees 5 and the Red Sox 3. Back here in Boston, we go to the top of the seventh. Here comes Cody Bellinger. Just missed.
Ball one, no strike.
Next offering is fouled back. Little chopper rolls foul. The 1-2. That one is absolutely belted. And it's off the wall. Around first, heading for two. It's a double, and he's 3 for 4 tonight.
3 hits in this one, all of them for extra bases. What a game. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
Giancarlo Stanton at the plate. Swing and a liner foul off to the right. Yeah, that's fouled off. Runner at second, nobody out. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
That was a well-executed slider away for the strikeout right there. First 2 pitches filled up the zone and got him ahead 0-2 in the count. And at that point, you can start expanding the zone as a pitcher. He made him chase and got the quick strikeout.
And next for New York, Austin Wells. 1 for 3. Foul ball there. Misses the zone and he gets him to chase. 1 out and a runner at second here in the top half of inning number 7. Upstairs.
2 strikes.
And the sweeper is off the plate. That's a ball. Tried to attack with the sweeper. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. That one lifted to left. He's got it. Out number 2. Now it's Goldschmidt up to the plate. And that's in there for strike one. Just
that ball went
missed.
out.
Fouled off. He was late. Bellinger stands at second with 2 gone. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Ground ball, and that's through the infield. Headed for the plate. Now a long throw home, but it's offline, and they lead by 3.
Really nice job of 2-strike hitting in that at bat. Timing on the swing was good. Able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach, paying off.
2 outs, runner at first. And stepping in for the Yankees, Jason Dominguez. 0 for 3 in this one. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. Two outs. Ripped to short, and that is that. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit, and they've doubled up now. It's 6-3. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Fernando Cruz. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Connor Wong. The Red Sox in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at-bat out of him right here.
Now a fly ball to right center. Judge is there, nabs it, and there's 1 down.
Now batting, the center fielder, Cedar Rafaela.
Here's the center fielder, Cedar Rafaela. I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
Activity in the bullpen for the Yankees. Mark Leiter Jr. getting loose out there. Weaver getting loose as well. Base is empty, 1 away. Here at the bottom of the 7th.
Well, he threw that fastball right by him. Gives him a little bit of confidence, but in the back of your mind, you got to think, is he trying to set me up for later in this at-bat?
No ball, 2 strikes.
Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Oh, 0-2 now. And that one cutting but missing down low. Sets him down looking. Went back to the cutter, and it was worthwhile. And next for the Red Sox, Jarren Duran.
Left fielder, Jarren Duran.
Just missed. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
1-1.
Swings and misses. Now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Line drive ripped down the left side towards the left field corner. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
A late jump, and I think that was the difference on the play, Boog. It's not always easy seeing the ball off the bat. Something to improve.
Here's Alex Bregman. Swings here and blasts one left field. And out of here. Another homer. His second home run of the game. And they throw a pair on the board. It's 6-5. They needed that one, Singy.
Indeed they did. They've been fighting to get back into this game. And just like that, they're back in it. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
And here comes the Yankees manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Fernando Cruz done for the afternoon, and he leaves in a one-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute. So they bring on the veteran, Tim Hill.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Base is empty with 2 away. Raffy coming to the plate now. Headed towards the corner. And a foul ball. Hill, 35 years old. He joined the team as a free agent. Looking to get the tying run on base. High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side. On the ground to first, and foul ball. Two down, nobody on. On the ground. Over to Goldie. Third out, and that ends the frame. 2 runs for Boston on the home run. It's now 6-5. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Aroldis Chapman.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Well, 1-run game. Oswaldo Cabrera now at the plate. And the first offering a fastball for a strike. Action in the pen down there. Justin Slayton preparing to come on if needed. Wilson, the lefty, warming up as well. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
0-2.
Chapman now 1-run game. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Dominating strikeout there on just 3 pitches, and that's what a good power pitcher can do to you. If he's hitting his spots, filling up the strike zone, sometimes he bats over before it really begins.
Anthony Volpe, the next to hit. And first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Chapman, multi-time All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a sinker, a slider, and occasionally works in a splitter. Now the 0-1.
Ball 1. I got a ball, 1 strike.
Outside. outside corner. There's a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The shortstop takes the ball.
2-2 the count. Three and 2.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, that's a pitch, that slider from an opposite-handed pitcher that you usually see very well, but for some reason he didn't pick it up, and it just kind of got into the strike zone late. Gave up on it a little bit early.
And that one in the air center field. Rafaela makes the catch, inning over. Bottom of the 8th. Here's the Boston cleanup hitter, Tristan Casas.
A lot of times you're looking for a guy to get that tying run on base, but because of the power, you want him to tie up the game with one swing here.
Swings through that one for strike 1.
0-1.
Outside low, and now it's even 1-1. Up the middle, and that chance handled. Gets it to first. 1 up, 1 down.
If you want to be a great defense, you have to deliver consistently. It doesn't matter how many highlight reel plays you make if you can't execute the small stuff, just like we saw.
Here's Trevor Story now. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent. Ball 1 there. Late swing, fouled off. Soft contact in the air. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
Now batting, designated hitter.
And here comes the Yankees manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Tim Hill gives way, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break.
Now pitching.
Luke Weaver taking over on the mound.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
And here is Masataka. Line drive. Can't get there, and now maybe extra bases. The throw into second. Not in time. He's safe.
All over that one right there. Just a great approach. Looked like that was exactly what he wanted to do with that pitch. And right off the bat, he knew he was taking that wide turn at first to head for second. Really important with that coming up now.
Substitution now at second base. Coming in as the pinch runner, David Hamilton. And stepping in for Boston, Wilyer Abreu. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. Swings and misses. That's strike 1.
0-1's the count.
Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. And the Red Sox leave 1. This one remains close, 6-5. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Justin Slayton. And now big number 99, Aaron Judge. This guy with light tower power. And first offering is fouled off. Swing and a high fly ball pulled foul. That's out of play. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And a strikeout for the first out here in the ninth.
Well, that pitch wasn't even close to being a strike, and that just goes to show you how defensive hitters can become when they're up against an 0-2 count. You're just hoping for a mistake somewhere near the zone that you can get the bat to, but right there he was clearly anxious. He was swinging when the ball left the hand.
The first one to Bellinger is in for a strike. Swing and a ball popped up. Casas puts it away for the out.
Now batting, designated hitter Giancarlo Stanton.
2 down, base is empty. Now here's Giancarlo Stanton.
Not looking like they'll be adding any insurance runs heading to the bottom of the ninth, so it's going to be on the bullpen to hold this lead.
Just missed. Out towards right center. That's well struck. Way back there. And out of here. And they add on. It's 7-5.
A little more breathing room is always a good thing in baseball, and now they have it. It's like he's playing wiffle ball up there, and that's typically not the easiest way to hit a home run. To the slight opposite field, into the gap. Man, making it look easy, that's for sure.
So 2 away with nobody on. Here's the catcher, Austin Wells. That's off the inside corner.
Inside.
And that's ball 1. And it's fouled away. Two outs. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. He goes down looking. One scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. It's now 7-5. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Devin Williams.
And Boog, the offense needs to be ready for the screwball. It's not a pitch you see very often, so it's tough to pick up, and it's a good one.
So stepping in for Boston, Connor Wong. And that one missing low. That one fouled off. Up the middle. And base hit. And that'll bring the tying run to the plate. Singy, that's a start.
Yeah, as soon as that ball got through, I could see down in the dugout, guys pumping their fists. They know that they got a chance in this ball game.
And now the center fielder, Ceddanne Rafaela.
Well, you got the number 9-hole hitter right here, looking to do whatever he can to get on base, turn this lineup over so the best hitters in this lineup have a chance to tie up the ball game or maybe even walk it off. Okay, look, we'll see how it factors in. I just can't emphasize how much that insurance run in the top of the 9th means. I mean, just such a big difference mentally when you're chasing 2 runs instead of 1.
Inside, 1-1. With the tying run at the plate, and the home team trying to pull it out. And the count 1-2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
The tying run at the plate, and now the count is even. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and that's the first out.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there, just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Jarren Duran up next for the Red Sox. There's a strike. Tying run at the plate. Just missed. The next pitch misses. Now 2 balls and a strike.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Wong, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Now a pop-up on the infield. Chisholm pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's 2 away. And next for the Red Sox, Alex Bregman. He's got a couple homers already, so can he possibly do it again?
Come on, man. Of course he can. Those 2 he hit were legit, and he looks pretty locked in right now at the dig.
And that drops in for a strike. Hit hard on the ground to short. On to first. Ball game.
Well, this was a fun game all the way around. We saw plenty of action. 12 runs total on the board, but a pretty close finish at the end.
A 7-5 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Welcome to the Motor City. This is Comerica Park. We're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the Houston Astros and the Detroit Tigers. First pitch coming at you right after the break.
Detroit Tigers.
Just about ready to roll here. And pitching in this game, Tarek Skubal. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
All right, ready to go here. Now it's the second baseman, Jose Altuve. On the corner for a strike. And away we go this afternoon. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Green pulls it down. 1 away. Now we check out the Astros lineup. And it's clear the most important job they have today is getting to the starting pitcher early and often.
No doubt about that. That's the best way to disrupt a game. But can they do it? Certainly something for us to pay attention to in this one, partner.
So up next, Isaac Paredes. Paredes, an all-star a season ago, 26 years old, and he's a native of Mexico. And another ball.
Tried to backdoor him with that slider right there, but just missed off the plate. Good pitch, though.
Next offering upstairs. And there's the automatic. 1 out, base is empty. And that is low for ball 4.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Batting third.
Here's Jordan Alvarez.
Jordan Alvarez.
Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike. Paredes, the base runner at first with 1 out. And that one fouled off. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. Swing and a ball ripped right field, and that one back, and that one is gone. Jordan Alvarez blasts one out. Just like that, they move in front. It's 2-0.
That's a fun way to take the lead. Just hit one out of the park. They thought he could blow a high fastball by him, but he was ready for it. Look at how quickly he jumped on that pitch.
One down, and now it's Christian Walker. That one's upstairs, ball 1. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. Brings it in with a nice running grab. 2 down.
That was just a great jump and route to the ball. Well, it had to be. If he was going to cover all that ground and bring in that sinking liner, that's the way it had to be done. Nice job.
Yainer Diaz now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there. Top of the zone for a called strike. That one just misses.
Tough to take a 2-strike changeup that just missed. think it froze him.
Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. 2 down, nobody on. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Off balance throw in time. And the inning is over. Yordan Alvarez goes yard for Houston. And back at Comerica Park. Today's starting pitcher, Framber Valdez. What do you have on him, Siggy?
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
And stepping in is the speedy Parker Meadows. And that one fouled off.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
And that one is downstairs. 1 ball, 1 strike. That clips the corner. Fights that one away. Still 1-2.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
And that's downstairs and outside. Just off the outside part of the plate.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And down on strikes he goes. 1 away. Here's Gleyber Torres. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. One down, base is empty.
Ball, that's out.
And a strike to Gleyber.
Well, don't expect too many more high fastballs. This is a good sinker ball pitcher, and sometimes they can make mistakes trying to pitch up in the zone. Look for him to stay down around the knees to be effective.
And it's into the gap. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy. Didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep. Took the barrel right to it and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Fought off foul. Man at first, 1 away. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Next is the designated hitter, Kerry Carpenter. That clips the corner. Torres, the runner at first with 2 gone. Foul ball. Foul ball, still 0-2. 2 outs. Towards first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. 1 left for Detroit. They trail things here 2-0. Top of the second, and stepping in for the Astros, Jeremy Pena. Skubal back to work. Inside, just missed.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Clips the corner, and it's a ball and a strike.
I mean, that's perfect location, right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
In the air, left field, down the line. Green snags it on the run.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
Chas McCormick in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be the pitch that he turns on.
That's in there. No balls, 2 strikes.
I understand you want to try to gauge that guy's fastball, but you also have to be aggressive and ready to hit in your zone. Now you're in a tough spot.
Breaking ball misses down and away.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Has room, and he makes the catch.
Batting 8th, right fielder, Mauricio Dubon.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's Mauricio Dubon. Late with the swing there.
The strong second inning is a confidence builder for him, a relief for his manager. Doesn't have to get into that bullpen quite as early.
Cut on and lifted in the air. Vierling hauls it in to end the inning. Bottom of the second. Now it's the right fielder, Matt Vierling. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Swing and a miss. 0-2.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
Tapped softly on the ground. Paredes fires over to first and quickly one away in the second.
First baseman Colt Keith.
And next to hit for Detroit, Colt Keith. Ball 1 and a pitch inside.
Curveball kind of backed up on him there. I think it just slid out of the hand a little bit too soon.
And a foul ball. One down, base is empty. Missed inside with the curve. And that one's a little bit low. And the count is 3-1. And a foul ball. Draws the walk there.
First base.
Looked like a questionable call in that spot. He even seemed a little surprised it went his way at the plate. But as a hitter, you'll take that all day.
Now here is Jace Young. On the ground to third. And it stays fair. Lead runner holds at second base. First and second with one down. 2 on, 1 out. Jake Rogers up now for the Tigers. Right through there for a strike. Runners at first and second with one gone. Drilled in the air, high and deep right field. That's back there. Tattooed and gone. That one's gotta feel good. It's 3-2. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in our broadcast booth. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Now at the plate, Trey Sweeney. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Ground ball up the middle. Pena throws to first in time.
Now batting, center fielder, Parker Meadows.
So the lineup flips over. Parker Meadows getting ready to hit. Struck out looking his first time. Swing and a foul out of play. 2 outs, base is empty. This one lifted in the air, left field. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. And that's a 2-out double.
Just a bloop hit behind third right there, and that's a really tough play for a third baseman or shortstop to get to, and the same for the left fielder. So he just found a perfect place to drop that one in right there.
Here comes Gleyber Torres. 1 for 1 with a single so far. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1-0.
Runner at second, 2 down. Next offering is fouled back. Tap foul at the plate. Man on second, 2 down. Good take by Torres.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
Next pitch is downstairs.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Runner at second, 2 down. Bottom half of inning number 2. Got him looking. They limit the damage here. 3-run shot for the Tigers. It's now a 3-2 ball game. New inning getting started, and now here's a speed threat, outfielder Jake Myers. That's outside, and it's 1-0.
It's a tough pitch, but in terms of the best pitch you're going to get to hit in the at-bat, that fastball was down enough where you're going to catch up to one. That's the one. When she elevates, guys aren't touching it.
Just missed.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
So the Houston lineup turns over. Here's the former MVP, Jose Altuve. Flied to left his first time. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98.
There was a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
And it's even up. Swings through that one for strike 2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Way inside, gets out of the way.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Battling here as he fouls it away. The next offering misses. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
So here we go. Base runner at first, could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
Swing and a ground ball. Steps on the bag for 1. Relay to first, double play.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
And now, Isaac Paredes. He walked and came around to score his first time up. That one's in there. That's strike 1.
He's done a great job getting the first 2 outs. Want to get this number 2 hitter, get back in the dugout, and face 3, 4, 5 next inning.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Nothing doing there for Houston. They trail it 3-2. Back here in Detroit as we go to the last of the 3rd. And now Riley Green. That misses, and that's ball 1.
Well, these Tigers doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. They're hitting everything thrown at them. Their contact rate is in the low 90s. It's like they know what's coming, and that's just pretty ridiculous what they're doing right now. Those numbers are well above the major league average.
Next offering is in for a strike. And that's down and away.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Two. Swing and a ground ball, and that one gets through into center field. So a man on base to start the inning.
Gotta love the resiliency he showed in that at bat, battling with 2 strikes. Just kept it simple, played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Kerry Carpenter. There's a strike. Dubon ranging back, pulls it in on the warning track.
Now batting, the right fielder, Matt Vierling.
And now the right fielder, Matt Vierling. He's 0 for 1.
Ball, that's low.
Squirts away a little bit. Runner on the go. Swing and a miss. Throw to second, tag, and they got him.
Well, I think that was a hit and run right there. When you look at how far that pitch was out of the zone and the hitter still trying to put wood on it, put it in play, that tells you that they had something going. But unfortunately, it was a good job of execution by the pitcher and the catcher to get that out of the zone and then throw out the runner at second base. Really nice job behind the dish.
And that skips into dirt.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Hard hit, but right at him and left. Tigers fail to make any noise, but they still lead at 3-2. And we're back. John Shambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Yordan Alvarez. Hit in the air right field, and that one way back there, and that is way gone. Another homer. He's done it again. His second homer of the game. And this game is tied. It's 3-3. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. Power versus power right there, like two locomotives colliding. Who's going to win? But a really good job there by the hitter, getting the top hand working. Powers that fastball out of here.
Christian Walker up next for the Astros.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Walker, a multi-Gold Glove Award winner, 33 years old, and he was drafted in the 4th round back in 2012. And a pitch. A little out front there as he swings through it.
No ball, 2 strikes.
There's a swing and a drive. That skips over the fence, so it's an automatic double.
The automatic double kind of feels like enjoying cruise control in your car, Boog. You don't need to keep the pedal down as you cruise into second base. Just no worries in the world. You know what? He put a really good swing on that one.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. And here's the catcher, Yainer Diaz. 0 for 1 so far. First pitch, and he just misses.
Well, these Astros showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. It's not just the 3 runs they've already scored. On top of that, they forced this starter to throw more pitches than he wanted to at this point of the game.
And that's in there for a strike, and now it's even.
And that pitch count is impactful because if they can keep making him work hard out there, it may force the bullpen to get involved a little sooner rather than later.
Slashes this one, and it could be trouble. Coming home. He'll score easily.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Ripped that one down the line and kept it fair. And even when you hit it that far out front, you still have to keep your hands tight to your body so you don't hook around that baseball and put it in foul territory. And that right there was perfect.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Jeremy Pena up next for the Astros. Right through there for a strike. Diaz stands at second with no outs. And there's a foul ball. Next offering way upstairs. Meanwhile, Activity in the bullpen. Tommy Kahnle appears to be getting loose. Holton warming up as well. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him on base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
McCormick stands in now and watches strike one. And that one lifted in the air center field. Meadows sizing this one up. Makes the grab, and there's two gone. Mauricio Dubon up next for the Astros. Two outs and one in scoring position. That catches the outside corner, and it's 0-2.
Well, you can't expect to get a great pitch to hit with an open base and a runner on second. He's going to have to really tighten up his sights here, make sure that he can barrel up the ball.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Up the middle. Sneaks through, base hit. The throw in. It's off the mark, and he scores. And they take a two-run lead.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with two strikes right there. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Runner at first with two away. And now here is Jake Myers. That one finds the zone, and the count is 0-2.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
And down on strikes. That K is his third of the game. 3 runs for him here, and they move ahead. And midway in the fourth, it's the Astros 5 and the Tigers 3. Ready to go, bottom 4. And now the first baseman, Colton Heath. There's a strike.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Outside with a breaking ball. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today. And up next for Detroit, Jace Young. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. There's a strike. And he hits a ground ball right side. Altuve handles it. Now the throw to first on the run. And very nicely done for the out.
Well, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or two is bonus. But they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
Rogers in the box here, lets that one go for a ball. a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. He made him pay for that one. His second home run of the game. It's 5-4.
Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
Base is empty with 2 away. Trey Sweeney up now for the Tigers. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is that. But not before they answer back with a solo home run. It's now a 5-4 ball game. All set for the start of the inning. Jose Altuve up to hit here.
Jose Altuve.
Skubal back to work. And that is out of play. And right back to the mound. Tosses to first, and they get Altuve for the out.
Now batting third baseman, Isaac Paredes.
Now the number 2 hitter, Isaac Paredes. A strikeout and a walk. And that's in the dirt.
No strikes.
Next offering is in for a strike.
That slider breaking in can be a tricky pitch. If you don't finish it and have that bite at the end and it stays out over the plate, it can get hit a long way. But that was a good one right there.
That one misses. Ball 3. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're at the top of the 5th. He swings and fouls one off. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. See ya! Strikes him out for the second time today. Chris, third time through the order, and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today. Economical with the pitch count.
2 down, base is empty. Yordan Alvarez up next for the Astros. That one pushed foul, out of play off to the left. There's a swing and a miss.
0-2.
That misses the zone. 1-2 to count.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
And there's a ball.
2-2 the count.
Pitch misses. 3-2 now. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. Vierling sizes this one up. And that is that. Nothing doing for the offense that time. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Astros 5 and the Tigers 4. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Digging in, Parker Meadows.
Parker Meadows.
First pitch misses. On the ground to third. Fires across the diamond, and that's the first out in the bottom of the fifth.
Batting, second baseman, Gleyber Torres.
Here is Gleyber Torres, 1 for 2. That's in there, and that is strike 1.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Swing and a high fly ball out towards right center field. Hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
Up next for the Tigers. Left
Here's Riley Green.
Riley Green.
Just missed. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. Still able to fire over. Misplay doesn't cost him. Inning over. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit. They trail it 5-4.
Now pitching.
Tommy
for the
Kahnle
Tigers.
gets handed the rock out of the pen.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
And here's the first
Leading off for the
baseman,
Astros,
Christian
first
Walker.
baseman, Christian Walker.
That one finds the zone. Strike 1. Just
Ball
missed. The 1-1 is fouled off. Outside,
2
and the
strikes.
count is 2-2. And misses inside. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, that right there is just a pitcher's pitch. Tailing away from the hitter, low and away with some good action at the end. You know, even if he gets the bat to that ball, it's probably just a weak ground ball to the opposite side. Tell you what, that's a tremendous 2-strike pitch.
Diaz up to the plate for the 3rd time as he looks at 1 down low. Tigers bullpen with some action. Johnny Brebbia getting loose for A.J. Hinch. Breaking
Ball, that's
ball
off the plate.
inside, and the count is 2-0. Hard hit right side. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th.
Now batting, shortstop, Jeremy.
Now
Pena.
Jeremy Pena, 0 for 2 in this one. And first offering is fouled off. There's a strike.
2. No balls, 2 strikes.
That one misses,
Ball 1.
and the count is 1-2.
Well, it's a good
1
pitch
ball, 2
there.
strikes, sit down.
Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you hit a broken bat.
That ends the inning, so we take a break. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now the DH, Kerry Carpenter. And the first
Outside,
pitch
that's the
misses for ball one. Activity in the bullpen for Houston. Brian Abreu, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up. Scott also getting ready. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike one.
Ball, one strike.
Let's see if he's willing to use the whole field right here. Definitely pounding him away.
The 1-1.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And a swing and a miss. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill.
You know, Boog, you often think a slider's more for that horizontal movement, but most of the good ones have both vertical depth and that horizontal movement, and that's what we saw right there. Good drop on the break and got him to swing over the top.
Matt Vierling up now for the Tigers. Swings and hits one in the air out towards right field. And that'll fall for a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Waste no time there. There are a lot of nicknames people have attached to hits like that. Blooper, flare, duck snort, lawn dart, etc. But whatever you want to call it, it's a knot. And those are the ones that'll make you smile as a hitter just about every time. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Framber Valdez won't go any further, and he's not going to be happy with himself. New pitcher on the mound in a moment. Here's a new pitcher from the pen, Brian King.
And this is an important part of this game. Tight score and still a lot of outs to get. So they're looking for a big outing out of him right here to get some critical outs.
Colt Keith up now for the Tigers. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Inside, ball one.
With the tying run on at first here in the bottom of the 6th. Line drive, base hit. The throw to third. He's safe at third, and the tying run is 90 feet away.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Young in the box now, takes strike one.
In this situation, the batter's got to know what the pitcher's trying to do to him, and that's trying to get him to hit the ball on the ground, get 2 for 1. You got to look for something up in the zone. At worst case scenario, you deliver the sacrifice fly.
And that one fouled off. Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. And 1-2. Connect on the curveball, struck him out.
Well, this is where the team aspect really comes into play on the offensive side of the game, right? I mean, missed opportunity to tie it up with the runner at third, 1 out, couldn't put the ball in play. So now it's time to pick him up, and that's where good teams, they go to. They operate on this level of next man up. That mentality is what causes them to win series, get into the postseason. And that helps keep the energy and morale high in the dugout.
And now the catcher comes up to him, Jake Rogers. And the way he's going in this one, we've been waiting for his spot to come around again.
All right, listen, everyone, stop what you're doing right now. This guy's got 2 home runs already. Now he's going for number 3.
That clips the corner. That crosses the plate, and now they're just one strike away from
strikes.
getting out of this mess. That one way inside.
2 strikes.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. Vierling on third. Keith at first, 2 out of the inning. Fights that one away, still 1-2. On the ground to short. Whips it across. And that is the inning. So a strong showing there from the Houston bullpen. We're through 6 full. It's the Astros 5 and the Tigers 4. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound. Johnny Brebbia.
For the Tigers, number 49.
Well, 1-run game. And here is Chas McCormick. And there's a strike. Brebbia, in his 8th season, he features a slider, a 4-seamer, and he works in a changeup. Ball 1 low. Stays alive.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
Right side, Torres. Fires to first on the run. Got him! Nice play.
Well, I'm impressed with this guy's internal clock. He knew he had plenty of time to take that extra step, secure his grip on the baseball, and make a strong, accurate throw.
Now it's the right fielder, Mauricio Dubon. Fastball for a strike. Swing and a miss at a slider.
0-2 with the count.
Center field, Meadows on the move. And there's 2 down.
Now batting,
Jake Myers up next for the Astros.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
First pitch just misses. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the top half of inning number 7. Oh, he doesn't get the call. 2-0. And another ball. Jose Altuve waiting to hit for Houston. And there's ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Altuve in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Cut on and missed, and gets a strikeout, and that is the inning. No runs on no hits, no errors, and one man left. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Astros 5 and the Tigers 4. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Brian Abreu.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
At the plate, Trey Sweeney.
Shortstop, Trey Sweeney.
Right through there for a strike. Looking to get the tying run on base. Swing and a ball popped up. Pena. And there's one down.
Now batting, the center fielder, Parker Meadows.
So digging in, Parker Meadows. 1 for 3. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
0-2.
Holding on to a 1-run lead here the bottom of the 7th. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And there's 2 away.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
Gleyber Torres up to the plate. In there at the knees. It's 0-1.
0-1.
Two down, nobody on. Off the mark there. And the count is 1-1. Foul ball there. Just misses. And the count's even at 2. Two outs. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Myers going back on this one. Brings it in, and that ends the inning.
Now pitching.
Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Will Vest. He has a great slider with tons of movement. And stepping in for the Astros, Isaac Paredes. A walk and a pair of strikeouts. Ground ball left side. Zips it across, and that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
Up next for the Astros, the designated hitter.
Now it's Yordan Alvarez. Singy, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
Next offering is in for a strike. Activity in the bullpen. Tyler Holton getting loose for A.J. Hinch. Foley, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. One down, base is empty. And he grounds one back up the middle. Throw pulls him off the bag, and he's safe.
That's a play you expect your shortstop to make pretty much every time. Pretty routine. Hard to tell if he didn't get a great grip on it or the mechanics on him just broke down, but that gives this offense an extra out to work with.
One gone, runner at first. And next to hit for Houston, Christian Walker. And that's in for a strike. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Green gets under it. He's got it, and there's two away. Yainer Diaz up next for the Astros. There's the strike at the knees. Alvarez off of first with two away. That one missing inside.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
2 outs. Swing and a miss, and that is that. So the Astros lead one as they hold on to a 5-4 lead. Back at Comerica Park. Now the left fielder, Riley Green. Abreu back to work. That one missed. Activity in the Houston bullpen. Josh Hader, the left-hander, is getting that big fastball of his ready to go. That's down and in.
You get to this part of the order. Yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you, if he will.
Swing, and he breaks his bat. Paredes slings it across, and a key out leading off the bottom of the 8th.
Well, as a hitter, it can be kind of tough. You get a hard-throwing reliever that comes in the ball game. You don't know exactly what his pitches are doing, and that clearly blew him up on the hand, sawed off that bat. Tell you what, the bat companies, they're pretty happy when guys like this come in out of the bullpen.
And the batter now, Kerry Carpenter. And that's off the inside edge. 1-0. That finds the mark on the inside corner. And that drops in for a strike.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And 2 away now. Matt Vierling up now for the Tigers. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. Right through there for a strike. Next offering is downstairs. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Trying to hold a 1-run lead here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Tigers are shut down there. Still down a run. It's 5-4. Back here in Detroit, we go to the 9th. And stepping in for the Astros, Jeremy Pena. And that one sliced foul. There's a strike. Activity in the bullpen for Detroit. Tyler Holton, the young lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. That's inside, and it's 1-2. The shortstop takes the ball. And a swing and a miss, down on strikes, and a strikeout for the first out here in the 9th.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Puts it in the air out towards left center. Meadows sizing this one up. Hauls it in, 2 away.
Now batting right fielder Mauricio Dubon.
2 outs, base is empty. So next up for Houston, Mauricio Dubon. That clips the zone. Strike 1. And that one pulled foul.
Man, this has been a real important inning in relief. I mean, so far, they've been doing a great job holding that deficit at 1.
Line drive, base hit right field. Joey gets on base and keeps it going. Here's the center fielder, Jake Myers. Couple of walks and a strikeout. Gets under it and pops it up. Torres on his way over. Squeezes it. And that'll do it. So no runs here on a base hit. No errors and 1 left. 6, 7, 8 scheduled to start the bottom of the 9th. It's the Astros 5 and the Tigers 4. Welcome back. And here comes the closer, Josh Hader.
Well, he's the guy they hope to turn to out of the pen to lock down wins. So this game has gone to plan, more or less. Let's see if he can wrap it up here.
Well, 1-run game. Colt Keith up now for the Tigers. Check swing, called strike. That misses the zone, and that is ball 1. Late on that fastball.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Right through there. Got him. And one away.
Well, the first batter, it's always a big one for the closer. I mean, you get that punch out, you get settled in, you feel like you're in command out there on the mound from the jump, and kind of prevents any doubt from creeping into your mind or the fielders that are playing behind you that, you know, you're going to wrap this thing up.
In there for strike one. Yeah, that's outside. Right through there for a strike. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Now only one out remaining.
Oh, it's kind of tough right here. Closer comes in and he strikes out the first two hitters. It's hard not to feel defeated and that this is going to go quickly. But you got to go up there, maybe try to find a way to choke up on the bat, spread out, put the ball in play, and maybe you can extend this inning.
So it's their last chance in this one. Jake Rogers up now for the Tigers. Pitches in for a strike. 0-1. They're down to their final strike. A one-run lead, and the home team trying to pull it out.
Nope, that's inside.
The Tigers down to their final strike. And there's the ball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Got him. And that is the ball game.
Sometimes road trips can be tough. You're away from your family, but when you can win, silence that opposing crowd, it makes things just a little bit better, makes the road trip just a little bit shorter.
Close one here today, and your final 5-4. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Texas Rangers and the Toronto Blue Jays. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about to get underway. And on the mound today, Kevin Gausman.
It's got that splitter, and it's a pitch that swings and misses, come fast, and they come often. Very difficult to pick up out of his hand.
Okay, all set to go. Here's Marcus Semien.
Marcus Semien.
Just off the outside edge. And we're underway here this afternoon. Swinging a foul straight back. The 1-1. On the ground to third, and that goes foul. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Seager stands in now. And that misses. Ball one. Seager in his 10th season, a member of the 1,000 hit club, and he's a former Rookie of the Year. Next offering is fouled back. That's a little bit low. 1 out, bases empty. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. One down, bases empty. Strike three, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Next to hit, Wyatt Langford. Swings through that one. 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Two outs, bases empty. Got him. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Back here with my pal Singy, and starting this one, Jacob deGrom. What's the scouting report on him?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
And now for the Jays, George Springer.
Right fielder, George Springer.
That one misses, and that's ball one. Wind of the pitch. Yeah, big swing and a miss.
1-1.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Next offering in the dirt. And now 2 balls and 2 strikes. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Oh, that slider down and away. It's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes, you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
That one back up the middle, and it gets through. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Batting third, left
Anthony
fielder.
Santander at the plate. Big time power. That pitch gets the inside corner. 0-1.
0-1. I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
That one missed.
2-1.
Bichette leads off first with 1 away. Swing and a miss. It's 2-2.
Knowing that the pitcher wants a ground ball double play opportunity here, you've got to lay off pitches down in the zone. Right there, swinging at that pitch, that's a no-no.
Got him swinging. Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And that's too high. Vladdy needs just 1 hit to reach 200 for the season.
Pretty impressive the year he's put together. 200 hits doesn't happen by accident, and there are some years nobody reaches 200 at all. Props to him for getting this far.
Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. And that's a foul ball. 2 outs. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Good job to fight that one off.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Good eye in that spot.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Fouled off, and they'll do it again. And ring him up, says Patrick Johnson. That's a strikeout. Blue Jays held in check. We played an inning, no score. Back now in Toronto. 2nd inning set to go. And the batter now, Jock Peterson. Gosman back to work.
Nope.
Just missed.
1-0.
And another ball. Patrick Johnson calling the balls and strikes.
Pretty standard zone for Johnson. Sometimes he might get a little jumpy, a little excited and expand the zone, but usually you at least feel like the pitcher on the mound is earning it, and that's important because you got to make players earn it.
Just missed.
Well, it's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you had a broken back as you jog back to the dugout.
Misses downstairs, and that's ball 4. And that's their first base runner of the game.
Batting fifth, right fielder
Adolis Garcia will hit next. And ball one to the
That's
right
inside.
fielder. Swing and a miss.
One ball, one strike.
Comes up empty. That's strike two.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Gets a piece and stays alive. One, two now. Fights it off. He'll see another. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. Nobody out. Runner at first. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Well, he's really dialed in, and this offense is going to have to do something to try to break that rhythm. Maybe it's square around the bunt, step out of the box, agitate him a little bit, do something that just changes what's happening right now, because at this pace it's going to be a long game, so you got to figure it out quickly.
Here's Josh Young. And a strike of the outside corner at 95. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. The 0-2. Good eye right there.
That one called just inside, I think, and on the mound, he's trying to get a little bit of an explanation. Doesn't seem to be too bothered by it, though, but he clearly thought it clipped the corner.
In the air, left field. Santander under it. He makes the grab. 2 away.
Batting 7th, center fielder Evan Carter.
Next up for Texas, Evan Carter. Fastball is outside. And that's down and away.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
And it's fouled away. And a 2-1 hammered but foul. Two outs. That one ripped. And that's going to bang against the wall. Lead runner gets the stop sign at third. It's a 2-out double, second and third now.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Anytime you smoke a ball off the wall, you kind of think about what it could have been, but obviously you have to be happy with that result.
And now it's Jake Berger to hit. Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike.
0-1's the count.
Two outs, 2 in scoring position here at the top of the second. ground ball right side, and it goes just foul. And the 0-2. Got him. Huge strikeout there.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back here at Rogers Center, bottom half of inning number 2. Now it's the Toronto designated hitter, Will Wagner. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some pitchers.
Next pitch is outside. Just missed.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss as he was out front.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good 2-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
Here's the catcher, Alejandro Kirk. First offering, and it just misses. Late swing fouled off. Swing and a bouncer out to short. Whips it to first on the run. And it beats him. What a play.
Batting 7th, second baseman, Andres Jimenez.
Here's Andres Jimenez. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. Outside low, and it's 1-0.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
Gets the outside corner with that one. Second inning here, no score. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. That one came in at 99. Nothing doing for the Blue Jays. We'll move to the third with no score. On to the third inning. And now the switch hitting catcher, Jonah Heim. And ball
that's off the
1.
plate.
Next offering is in for a strike. Fastball for a strike. And a miss at the splitter, and it's a strikeout.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
Now it's Marcus Semien. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Little chopper rolls foul. Top of the third, no score. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. And that just misses.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
In the air, left field. Santander in pursuit. Snags it for the second out.
Now batting shortstop Corey Seager.
Now it's Corey Seager. He was a strikeout victim his first time. And that's ball downstairs. One. And that's ball one. And that one wrapped foul. Two down, nobody on. Next pitch in for a strike, 1-2. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Rangers go down quickly there, and we are still scoreless. And we're back, set for the bottom of the third, and now for the Jays, Ernie Clement. In there at the knees, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
And that's fouled off. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2.
Ooh, missed a mistake right there.
In the air, fairly deep to right field. Garcia settles under it and makes the catch. And there's one away.
Batting ninth, center fielder.
So up next, Nathan Lucas. Fastball for a strike.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
One down, base is empty. Line drive, and that's down. A base hit.
Hooked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up pretty nicely, and that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off.
Back to the top of the lineup, and it'll be George Springer to step to the plate. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Counts 1-0.
And there's the strike.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
Slides, but he can't come up with it. They get it in quickly. So first and second now, one out.
Two consecutive base hits for these guys here. Wasn't able to elevate that one, but he sure hit it hard enough to get through the infield. There's not a whole lot of time for the defenders to react and try to make a play when it's ripped like that. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Bo Bichette gets a chance to hit. That one
Ball
misses,
one, no strike.
and that is ball one.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
And that drops in for a strike. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike two.
One ball,
I'd say that stayed in the tunnel for a long time. No chance of even fouling it off.
And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
And now the big-time power threat, Anthony Santander.
ball, that's low.
Squirts away a little bit. No movement on the base. It's ball one. Lucas on second. Springer on at first with two down. And that one fouled off. Swing and a miss.
One ball, two strikes.
And a swing and a miss. Make it 7 strikeouts for him.
Couple of strikeouts with runners on. Sometimes you got to really bear down, and he did just that. Nice job of getting out of the jam and out of the inning.
And welcome back to the ballpark. Out of the fourth, here's the left fielder, Wyatt Langford. Check swing. He held up. Ball one.
Well, these Rangers just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
The 1-1. Fouled off. He was late.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Santander calls it in, and there's one away.
Now batting, designated hitter.
Here's Jock Peterson. Walked his first time. Peterson in his 11th season, 32 years old, and he's usually in the outfield. Today he's the DH. Inside. Ball one. On the ground to the left, and that's just foul. That's to third. Clement jumps, throws. It's there, and that's a great play. My goodness, Chris. He had to generate a ton of power in that jump throw for the out. Let's take another look and dive into the numbers from StatCast.
Man, that's an impressive throw right there. In the air, all the way from third base. You've got to have a powerful arm to play third base, but he just showed he's got more than enough. He's got a cannon.
Adolis Garcia stepping in for the Rangers. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Fourth inning underway, no score. Swing and a miss. 0-2 now.
He's in a great spot right here. Ahead in the count, 0-2. All 4 pitches in play right here, partner.
That one off the mark, and a count 1-2.
count.
And that one hammered. Springer drop step going back. Up against the wall and brings it in. So they make short work of them there. On now to the bottom of the fourth. We're tied 0-0. Back now in Toronto, John Chambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the fourth, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And a foul ball.
Well, these Blue Jays just haven't produced as many competitive at-bats as I'd like to see in this one. They've gone down on strikes at a high rate today, so it's probably time to simplify the approach and just find ways to put the ball in play.
Gets it to first, and Guerrero is set down.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Will Wagner next up for the Blue Jays. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Missed with a changeup. 1-0. All tied up. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. Swung on. Popped up on the infield. Young makes the play. And there's 2 down.
Now batting, catcher Alejandro Kirk.
In steps the man they call Captain Kirk. Grounded out his first time. In there, and it's 0-1. And that one is inside.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Ooh,
One ball,
Baya.
2
You gotta
strikes.
remember to take the donut off the bat, partner.
That's down and in. That
Three
misses
balls,
the
2
zone.
strikes.
Full count now. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Stays alive. The 3-2 is outside, and it's ball 4. That's a great at bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
Pretty good spot on the outside, but just couldn't quite clip the zone. That's a stone cold take.
So man aboard, Andres Jimenez next up for the Blue Jays. And that one upstairs, ball 1. And the next pitch is way outside.
Not showing great command so far in this at bat. 2-0 count. He's got to execute here, or this could get ugly.
Breaking ball in there for a strike. Kirk off of first with 2 away. Next offering misses down and away.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Keeps the at bat going with a foul ball. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Well, a great back and forth in that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow, Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Clement, the next to hit, takes low for a ball.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
Berger takes it to the bag, and he has thrown 4 shutout innings. Blue Jays leave a pair, and we're still knotted at 0. We go to the top of the 5th. Now the third baseman, Josh Young. Gosman back to work. Fastball is outside.
Well, these Rangers doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They haven't produced a run yet, but the pitch count for the starter is starting to climb, so they're hoping that starts to pay off soon.
Next one misses. 2-1.
And I think they're in a good spot thanks to their pitching, but no one would be shocked if this offense strings something together to take the lead.
That one to first. Guerrero. He steps on the bag, and the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th.
Evan Carter.
And now it's going to be Evan Carter. Doubled his first time up. And a fastball misses outside for a ball. And it's 1-0. Well struck right field. Dives, but it falls. And now it looks like extra bases. In safely with a double, his second of the day.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock. Now let's see if they can put up the first run of the game.
So digging in, Jake Berger. Struck out swinging his first time. There's the strike.
0-1's the count.
Man at second. Just missed.
Out.
Gosman throws over. Carter back in on a dive.
Good wheels out there on second, and he's getting a pretty big lead right now. Definitely looking to score on any hit to the outfield.
Runner takes off. Ball misses. Go, and they got him.
Well, he had a really good jump off the pitcher from second, but it didn't matter right there. Just not enough speed to outrun a good throw to third base.
Two outs. On the ground. Clement over to first. And that is the inning. Nothing doing for the Rangers. Still no score. Back here at Rogers Center. And now the center fielder, Nathan Lucas. First pitch misses. Bullpen action for the Rangers. Obi Milner, a lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Armstrong getting cranked up as well. That one fouled off. Right through there for a strike. Next pitch is outside.
Ball 2.
Battling here as he fouls it away. And it remains 2-2. And a good eye there.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
And the batter is George Springer, 1 for 2. That's inside, and that's ball 1. Next offering is fouled back. Base is empty, 1 away. Last half of inning number 5. That one outside, and it's 2-1. And there's a ball.
Oh, they have had a hard time scoring in this one. The pitcher out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
That one finds the zone. 3-2 now.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
In the air, center field. Carter. He's there. He's got it. And there's 2 away.
Now batting, shortstop.
And the Rangers manager making his way towards the mound now as he will make the move. That'll be it for Jacob deGrom, and a nice effort out of him, no doubt. New arm coming on. We'll be back for that in a moment.
Now pitching for
Sean Armstrong will take over here.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Bo Bichette up to the dish. And first offering is fouled off. Swings and misses, and good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the Blue Jays. 6th inning coming up. Still nothing on the scoreboard. And we're back. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. And here's the catcher, Jonah Heim. Strike on the inside corner.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Guerrero the toss to first. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
Now batting, second baseman Marcus Semien.
Marcus Semien stepping in for the Rangers. 0 for 2 in this one. Up and in, ball 1.
Counts 1-0.
In the air, left field, down the line, and there's 2 down.
Good pitch. He just kind of had him out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay close.
Here comes Corey Seager, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And first offering is fouled off. Two down, nobody on. There's a high chopper. Bichette whips it to first. That's out number 3. So another good inning for him on the mound. 6 shutout innings now. No score. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the 6th. Here's some real power at the plate. Anthony Santander. In for a strike. 0-1.
No need to offer that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
That one well upstairs. And it's 1-1. Some activity in the bullpen for Texas. Robert Garcia, the left-hander, up and throwing. Webb also throwing. Way high with that one. And it's 2-1. Swing and a miss as he was late.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Comes a 2-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Inside, almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Swing and a high fly ball deep left field. Langford raging back towards the wall. It bangs off the wall. Runner holds at second, so another base hit could get us the first run of the game.
Showed a lot of fight with 2 strikes in that AB. Showed off some really nice oppo pop with that swing and just couldn't get it over the fence. But I absolutely love everything about that approach and the mechanics right there. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. Fought off foul. With the go-ahead run standing at second here in the bottom of the 6th. That one outside. Now 1-2. Swung on, belted. Into the corner, but foul. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Santander rounds third, headed for the plate. The throw's offline, he's saved. On the board first, it's 1-0.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it. Crazy.
No outs, runner at first. Now it's the DH, Will Wagner. And that one popped in the air, left field. Puts it away for the out. 1 down.
Now batting, the catcher, Alejandro Kirk.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Alejandro Kirk. He's 0 for 1. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Carter. And puts the squeeze on that one. 2 away now.
Now batting, second baseman, Andres Jimenez.
So up next for Toronto, Andres Jimenez. Ground ball right side. They take the force out. That ends the frame. Top of inning number 7. Now the left fielder, Wyatt Langford. Tap foul at the plate.
Timing issues can snowball quickly, and that's what we're witnessing here. This lineup's inability to lock onto the pitcher's delivery is causing a few awkward swings.
Looking to get the tying run on base. Clement. In plenty of time to first, and they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Jock Peterson.
Here is Jock Peterson. The outfield shifted pretty heavily towards right field.
This pitcher's done a good job of disrupting the hitter's timing with a mix of pitches and changing speeds. You want to keep that front foot inconsistent for the batter. Their swings are hesitant, and that's exactly what you want on the mound.
And another ball. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Jimmy Garcia up and throwing. Little, the power lefty, up as well. Holding on to a 1-run lead here in the top half of inning number 7. Next offering is in for a strike. And that's outside.
That's
Peterson just got a piece of it.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
One down, base is empty. This one in the air, center field. And it's caught for the out.
Now batting, right fielder,
Adolis Garcia stepping in for the Rangers. First pitch just misses.
Well, I'm impressed with that challenge pitch right there. Even with this slim lead, this guy's not afraid to go right after these hitters.
Fights it off. He'll see another. Just missing there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two outs. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Another scoreless inning, and now that's 7 shutout frames. It's the Blue Jays 1 and the Rangers nothing. So Luke Jackson gets the call.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Luke Jackson.
Well, 1-run game. Ernie Clement digs in now. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
That missed by a lot. And a count 2-1. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely. And I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
Now a slow roller to second. Simeon. And one away in the bottom of the 7th.
Now batting, center fielder, Nathan Lucas.
Nathan Lucas now at the plate. Splits the plate. That's strike one.
There it was. Oh, here it is. Hit it. He gets a take. Gets ahead in the count.
Base is empty, one away. Here at the bottom of the 7th. In there, got him looking, and that one split the plate.
No, that's not the best two-strike fastball I've seen, but certainly got away with the location there. You know, sometimes as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
Springer, the next to hit, takes ball one. That one finds the zone, and a count 1-1. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. 2 down, nobody on. And they'll do it again. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Base hit. So he gets a hit after a long battle with the pitcher.
Now batting, shortstop.
Bo Bichette next up for the Blue Jays. 1 for 3. The shortstop takes the ball. Next pitch misses way outside. Foul ball. Springer on the run. Pitch outside. Safe at second with a stolen base. In for a strike. Now it's 3-2.
Count is 3-2.
Springer on at second with 2 down. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Langford makes the catch, and that's the inning. 1 left for Toronto, but they lead it 1-0. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Jimmy Garcia.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Leading off, Josh Young. Fastball for a strike. 0-1. Action in the pen down there. Jeff Hoffman, the anchor of the staff, is getting ready to close this one out. Green getting loose as well. This one in the air right field. Springer sizes this one up. Makes the catch, and there's one gone. Here's the center fielder, Evan Carter. That's in there. That's strike one.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
That one clips the outside corner. That is strike two.
2 strikes.
Got him. That's out number two.
Well, I think that's a case of overthinking right there. He got 3 straight fastballs looking in the 0-2 count just to pour it back.
And now the first baseman, Jake Berger. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. And delivers outside. High fly ball out to left field. Santander under it. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Jacob Webb. Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, Anthony Santander.
Drove it off the wall last time, just missed out on a home run.
That's in there, strike one. Swing and a miss, struck him out. The high heat, too much on that one.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Guerrero stands in here, takes ball 1 low. Movement in the bullpen. Obi Milner up and loosening in the pen. And another ball.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
1 down, base is empty. Off the plate inside, and now 3-0. And that's ball 4.
Take the base.
Trying to work his way back into the count right there, but so much for that. Pretty good pitch, but just doesn't get the call on 3-0.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. And now to the plate, here's the Toronto DH, Will Wagner. Right down to shoot, and that is strike 1.
0-1's the count.
Guerrero leads off first with 1 away. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now 2 away.
Well, take a look at the 3-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
Here's the catcher, Alejandro Kirk. First offering and it just misses.
1-0.
Two outs. Off the mark there. And that's ball 2. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. Swings through that one.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Next pitch is outside.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Hit on the ground to the right side. Into the outfield, base hit. And now 2 aboard. Andres Jimenez next up for the Blue Jays. Ball 1 there.
Counts 1-0.
Breaks his bat and pops it up. Young right there to make the grab. And that is the inning. Blue Jays leave a pair, but they're on top 1-0.
Now pitching.
We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Jeff Hoffman.
I think closer has to be one of the toughest jobs in baseball, and we see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if he can wrap up the win and get himself a save.
Now the catcher for the Rangers, Jonah Heim.
Well, both sides equally as strong, so not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
And another ball.
Right now, behind in the count, 2 balls and no strikes. No free passes. You can't allow that.
And that is cut on and missed. 2-1 now.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Hard liner. And George makes the grab. And there's 1 down.
Man, that's so frustrating. You hit the ball hard. You understand the situation. You want
Simeon in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1.
home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
One-run game here in the top of the 9th. And that one missing low. Lifted in the air, right field. Springer there makes the catch, and that quickly 2 away. Last chance now for the Rangers. So next to hit for Texas, Corey Seager. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. Down the middle for a strike. It's 0-1.
Well, I think that pitch surprised all of us. Right down the middle, doesn't get a swing. Not very often you see a hitter lay off a cookie like that.
Smoked on the ground to second. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Blue Jays use 3 pitchers to combine for the shutout.
Well, this one is all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
And a 1-0 final score here in this one. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Schaum.